chat. Hello. Why am I invisible again? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have to click this button manually now. But welcome. Congratulations on being first. Technically, that is a win for the non-believers for the prediction, but nobody put any points in, so I'm just going to delete it. But yes, welcome. Today we're working on coalescence. Because I have a few things I'd like to do. I'm really taking a deep dive into Twitch on this one, instead of kind of fucking around with other things. And one of the things I'm actually working on right now is automatically deleting predictions with no takers. Because it stops me from running another prediction, so I want to automatically clean it up. So this should now be possible. But yes, today's going to be interesting because if bots come in, they're probably going to get through. Because Coalescence isn't going to be running most of the time. It also doesn't help that Visual Studio throws an exception every time I compile because it unloaded one of its components and now it's freaking the fuck out. Captions are going to be in and out for the entire stream. That's just how working on Coalescence does when half of the stream is actually done with Coalescence. It's weird to do development on an app that is running the stream. And this is part of the reason why I haven't put anything super crazy into it. I haven't spiced it up that much. So what I want to do is determine if a prediction has no points in it. I should probably start by putting that on screen, shouldn't I? Let's do that. Okay. Welcome to the development zone. Welcome to the development zone. So what we're working on right now is in scripting. If I come down to stream start prediction widget. No, prediction widget. I want to see if I have locked the prediction. I want to check if message data total points. I think it's called equals zero. Then Twitch.delete prediction. End. We'll also do Twitch. Send chat message. There were no takers. Deleting prediction. I think it's just chat message. Send chat message. It's not send chat message. Send message. That's why I put the highlighting. There is some echo. What? Why is that? Oh. I have to mute. Still coming through. New plan. Where's my window? What the hell? Okay, I'll just kill the program. Try it again. Come over to real-time audio. Okay. Then we'll do it the other way. For some reason, real-time audio I can't open. So I'm just going to turn it off by typing true and disable in the settings. Should stop it from initializing. And now there shouldn't be an echo. It seems there isn't. Okay. Yeah, the problem is because I'm capturing the coalescence window, the like real-time audio like self-filter thing is going in the wrong way. Which means I can't mute it without just muting the app, but muting the app still sends it because the filter is before the mute. So I just disabled the real-time audio system, which actually does mean we won't have captions. But honestly, the captions are going to be on and off the entire day anyway, so it's probably not an issue. So in my prediction widget now, theoretically, if we have a prediction with no people who take it, so if I create a prediction and then immediately lock it, huh? Did it work? I think it did automatically delete it, but it didn't send this message. There aren't any notifications. That's super strange. Let me check the scripting log. There should have been a little bit more fanfare. Let's see. The lock happened. It ended. It never got to the thing where it sends the message. How strange. Because it did delete it. I watched the prediction disappear right in front of me. Where is it? Widget. So unlock, we update the labels. Hmm. Then if the message data is at total points, this might not be the right name. Well, it must be because it did delete it. Let's see, Twitch subsystem event sub. It is called total points. Let's just try it again. Let's make a new prediction. And immediately lock it. Got deleted, but is still not sending the message. Why is this not? Title? Okay. I may actually just not have the ability to write chat messages with this account at the moment. I was doing a little bit of fuckery with my um permissions, so it may actually just not have permission to send messages. Let's create another one and end submissions. It does get deleted, but doesn't send the message. What does the log say? Sending notification executed script. It is twitch.send message, right? No, it's not. The Twitch.chat message? It is send message. What? Let's check the Twitch log. You cannot send message. There were no takers. Deleting prediction. No scope. So I am missing the scope. But I don't know what scope that is. So I need to look. This does not yet have. This is part of why I'm remaking the subsystem, because things like this are some things that we just don't have. You need to have user right chat, user bot, and channel bot. So I think I'm lacking at least one of those. So let me go do that really quick. So we'll just add all of them. The channel bot, user bot, user right chat, user right. Then I'll just re-authenticate. But yeah, we're moving a lot of this functionality into what I'm calling handlers, which are more sophisticated connections to Twitch's API. So they are like, they do error checking, they'll refresh the access token if it needs to be. They'll send notifications if the access token doesn't have the required scope. Because we have a full-on notification system for Coalescence now. Which is a lot better than the read the logs that we had before. Now Twitch will actively yell when shit doesn't work. So let's just start a new prediction. Do I win? End submissions. Got it. Cool. So now empty predictions will automatically end. Now what I want to do is come back into the scripting system. And let's do, I want to put a little thing that says prediction widget here to make it very obvious that I'm not just typing in the chat. Maybe we need, wait, I have an idea. I do happen to have a an entire thing for this. Now, if I do one of these and I do one of these, what? It doesn't do it? Does it not work if they're in brackets? No, that works. Maybe I need to put spaces around it. Because this is typing as me. This should just work. Got it. Cool. It looks like it needs to be guarded by at least a space on both sides. Cool. That's all of that, really. Now I just want to go back and add more things to smooth out this kind of error where it doesn't tell you. And I'm also probably going to get rid of these callback errors. I may even get rid of the entire callback error system for the Twitch module, because typically, I mean, I guess it kind of is helpful to know, because if you give it bad input, but like also if you're developing a thing that plugs into the Twitch subsystem, ideally you would have the Twitch subsystem to also test. It's also another thing of I need to have good documentation, and right now we don't. So that is something I want to fix as well. Because the scripting documentation is almost non-existent. I actually think it is non-existent. Let me check. Hold on. Yeah, no, the scripting documentation is non-existent. Well, I guess it's present in the actual scripting window, so maybe it doesn't need to have its own separate documentation. I don't know. I just work here, man. I've been working. Okay, I should also mention I've been working on this for 9 hours prior to stream, so I've been in the trenches. Like we've been doing this for a while. Try to maximize the amount of stuff that's text on the screen and not just random shit. Okay. A lot of what I've been doing is like reducing warnings. I think I started with like 400 warnings today and I'm down to 192. But we will get there. So, for example, a couple of things I've been working on is the Twitch predictions handler. Weirdly enough, doesn't use the predictions event submodels, but whatever. It's like a concise way to award predictions, create them, delete them, get the current one, with also filtering to see if you only want like active predictions. And the plan is to do this on nearly everything the bot does. So we have one for bans. So if you I don't need this user one anymore. So I can rename this API. These should also probably be read-only. Actually, this one is the only one that needs to be read-only because the bottom one is a property. But yeah. I mean, I guess these could be properties too. They're all private, so it doesn't really matter how they are. And then we have the user handler, where it will look up. I actually don't need user ID. It'll look up a user or your user. I actually don't know that this works. I need to test this. Need a sacrifice. Who shall die for my test? Wait, I don't have to kill anybody. I could just ban myself. Hold on, check this out. I don't think that worked. It could be the wrong order of arguments. Ban user is user login user ID. So it is the wrong set of arguments. Still no. What? Do I not have permission to do that? Okay, so user not found. So I think that this solution I tried is not it. So we need to try one and then the other. So if resp is not null and resp.users.length is 0, then we do the same thing. We specify null then ID. So I think the problem there is that I've given it a user name and it expects a user ID for the first one. Now it's, I think, name and then ID. Or maybe this is IDs. I don't remember. Doesn't really matter. It'll do both. This is the most generic lookup I have. Because before I didn't have to look it up because the system that was banning you expected to know your ID. And now it's not the case. Still no, huh? User not found. Interesting. Bad request. That's strange. Doesn't seem like a bad request to me. Oh, you know what it is? I need to check username first, then ID. Or no? Um, no. What I need to do is this. No, because try twice doesn't catch generic errors. The problem is that this throws an exception if it finds nothing, which is not what I was hoping. Because the problem is the entire point of try twice, and you can't see it because I got this shit in the way. Hold on. The entire point of try twice is that it will attempt something, fix any errors that Twitch returned, and then try it again. And the problem is this is gonna this is gonna cause issues. Because I can't catch this exception without preventing it from repairing the connection. So I actually need to determine somehow whether or not it is an ID or not. I mean, if I get user ID, then it should be possible. I mean, let's see. Which user ID format? I think they're they're non-standard, but unique numeric strings. Can't load discuss.dev.twitch.com. Forbidden. It's really taken a fucking long time. Shit, dude. So there's no standard format for the IDs. They could be numbers, they could be strings. They were numbers back in 2017, but that was 9 years ago. And it doesn't seem like there's any information on it. So I can't use the length of the string to determine if it's a username or not. I also think if it is a number, it's probably a snowflake ID, and those are 18 characters long, which are within the amount of data that a username could be. And a username, I think, can be or it can be a full number, can't it? Or do they have to include letters? I don't know. I'm not making any guarantees though. I have no idea. I mean, I can catch this, ignore it, check if the response is null, which it will be if the first one threw an exception, and if it was, call a try twice on the second one. This will maybe work, but might also damage get user being a way to repair the connection, which is a huge problem because get user is the first thing that will execute for any operation that the bot attempts to take. So if it tries to ban someone, it's going to first get their user, and if that doesn't work and can't be repaired because the thing doesn't repair the connection, it may not work at all. The ban worked though, so that's something. The Among Us animation hasn't played for a long time, has it? Where is it? It might be that amogus.png was marked as invisible. Here, make a second one. Interesting. So it throws bad request if the user is already banned. Or is it not throwing bad requests and that's being wrong? Latest log, we got bad request. The user specified in the user ID field is already banned. So actually, if we catch bad request exception, return true. Oh, this has to be first. Because exception is more generic. Okay. We don't check ahead of time to see if they're banned. I don't have to rebuild yet because that is also. Oh, I just tried to move the window so you could see behind it. Um, that's what I did. I decided another try catch, or another catch clause specifically. I did accidentally delete the thing because I didn't save it. Okay. Still no animation. Oh, parameter count mismatch. Yeah, that'll do it. Ape teeth. Um, I'm not actually sure why the animation isn't playing. The bands module on? Which bands? Enable all scopes, good, found filter, and found thing. Yeah, why is it not happening? Or is it happening? Hold on a minute. Bands text. Where is this? Ah. So the problem is it depends on a script. And that script isn't running. Because the script is probably no longer present. So what is it called? Twitch bands banned. So we enable a filter in the name of filter user banned, which is the banned one. On the band's UI text input name. So weirdly enough, this should be working. That should happen, and it isn't. If I run this again, uh-oh. I think I crashed Coalescence by running that. We'll kill it. That's fine. I suppose that running a script immediately might sometimes cause exceptions to lock the app. Okay. So the band thing isn't happening. The Twitch bans isn't receiving the event. Okay. So it's definitely Twitch bans isn't receiving the event. So let's look into that. This is not the right solution. Here we go. Twitch ban. Twitch bans. So it receives event channel ban, right? So we go in here. Oh, we may not be subscribed to bans actually. We're not, are we? Well, maybe. Twitch event request event sub registration. This is the correct one. Request for channel.ban. It might be because there's no condition. The condition isn't generic. Let me check really quick. Oh, that was really weird. I just looked over and it was an empty message. I'm like, that's not supposed to happen. What? Channel ban. Here we go. Condition is required, and the condition is simply broadcaster user ID. So that's automatically set up. Must have channel moderate. I may not have channel moderate, actually. No, because it would be complaining. I do have channel moderate. I must do. I don't know why this doesn't happen. Let's go once more into the logs. Bot interrupt. Its actual log. Here's a list. Spat request. Unknown validation error. Description condition user ID. Error field user ID. Failed on the required tag. Failed to subscribe to channel chat message. Strangely enough, channel ban is one of the only ones that worked. So one of the ones subscribing to channel chat message isn't right. It's this one. Okay, so we need to specify a condition. It's a new dictionary of string to string. User ID is CTID. Broadcaster user ID is CTID. Okay. So that should work, I think. I think that's the condition for channel chat message. It needs to know who's reading and who's writing. So channel.chat.message. Condition is, yeah, broadcaster user ID and user ID. So let's rebuild to get our changes in. I also keep remembering, I keep remembering too late that I am covering shit up. Does the covered command still work? No. Okay, well, we tried. I could probably make another covered command. If I can put the audio subsystem into the scripting API, then I can make notifications that chat can play. The testing, I forget. Oh yeah, so this log should no longer be complaining about channel chat message. Thing. The stack trace for this error is not actually making it. Okay. What is this on to? So the auto moderator is making an errant subscription to the channel chat message as well. I need to fix that, or else nobody will be moderated by the chat, and that's not that's a scary future. People could say 6-7 in my chat with impunity, so we have to make sure to lock that down. Okay. We're no longer getting any exceptions, so now let's go into the scripting and run my test script that bans me. Still nothing. Very interesting. Unless this bans UI text input name isn't being put into the settings. I guess that is possible if it's not sending it. I mean, I can probably just replace it with its actual name. And then filter user band is band. The text actually I think is sent. No? Not there either, huh? I run this again. It's not doing anything. The OBS system isn't logging anything, but to be fair, I don't think it logs basic access like that. What about the band subsystem? What is it logging? Nothing. That doesn't surprise me. Interesting. I mean, we could do this will at least tell me if this script is executing. Nope. This script isn't executing. I suppose if an exception is being caught here, then it wouldn't be found in the logs. I mean, let's read the scripting log. The scripting log should say. Actually, there's a scripting thing that I need to do. The scripting log is not logging the name of the script it's supposed to be executing, which means that I just see received request to execute a script and no more information, which is slightly problematic. I need to know what it's trying to execute. Okay, let's get more information. Because one script is being run like 4 times a second every second. And I actually don't know which it is. Sometimes it just takes like 30 seconds to start, and I don't know why. Okay, so run our script here. Ads UI set text is the one that's going crazy. Script Twitch bans banned. But I know it hasn't because it didn't open the message box. Found it. Found it. This was supposed to say true, and it didn't. Oopsies. Okay. Well, that's fine. We will also set the filter enabled for, is it overlay items? I think it's called Amogus. It works again. It's just that easy. So now, if I ban myself again, it didn't work. Okay, maybe I did it too early. Give it a second. Try again. It doesn't just work. So it works if I execute it immediately from the script window. I might disable the ads UI because it's making it difficult to debug. Ads UI, disable Twitch ads UI. Okay, now that I'm not getting an ads UI execution literally every second. Wait, is it still running ads UI every second? If the ads UI is disabled. What? That button doesn't work. Got it. Um, Good to know. Fix that really quick. Please. No? Okay, well, fuck me. Shit. Wait, this does do something, though. Huh? Only one checkbox. This isn't bound to it? No, it is. The hell? Anyway, didn't initialize this time because it's disabled from. Hope it still is running. It doesn't work. This is literally how it works, and it doesn't work. Unless the code is re-enabling it every time it like runs. Disable is not red here. Oh, well, that'll do it. I forgot to type in to set default settings, so it keeps setting disable to false. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. We're working on my Twitch like connections in Coalescence today. So we're trying to fix up a lot of the weird trash that happens on Twitch. Mainly because uh I'm not good for programming. Not good at programming for Twitch. It works again. Now we have our standard Amogus animation is back. It's been gone for like a year. But we have it back. We now have the little Among Us guy anytime somebody gets banned. Wait, what is fuck? Um. Oh yeah, I didn't have anything that was subscribing to Channel Points custom reward redemption ad. So this is my my band-aid solution. It's actually on the wrong event now because there's a specific event for Twitch to ask for resubscriptions. And this is not it. But let's get some more going on here. So part of what I want to do is move a lot of the Twitch code from the subsystem into a slightly more concise place to put it. Like this is pretty good. These are only like 20 lines long instead of the past 90 that they were. Another one I'm going to need to do is OBS, because OBS is a really messy file with like 300 things. I did split it out a little bit, but you can see like messages is 253 lines. The actual subsystem file is 340, which I mean isn't really that bad. You can see the artifacts of my misery when I discovered that OBS WebSockets.net just indefinitely waits if something goes wrong. So you have to explicitly check before you do anything to see if it's going to blow up your connection. Yeah. But today's a Twitch day. Let's get back to Twitch here. Okay. Let's do a chat handler. We don't have one. Let's see, what all goes into this? So we just call the subsystem messaging copy of it. But I want to, instead of sending a message, because that's distributed to every subsystem and can be like intercepted and shit. Ideally, intra-subsystem like messaging should not be going through an external method. So send chat request does all this. It looks pretty simple, actually. Just checks to see if you have user right chat, user bot, and channel bot. I'm probably going to replace that with whatever the actual minimum set of permissions is. But let's take this entire thing, or let's do this. Let's copy and paste this entire thing. Call it Twitch chat handler. Move it to its own type file. change this to chat. We'll come back here. Come back here. Paste that into here. Bool send message. Be string message. We'll call it text actually, because that makes this easier. So what we'll do is if string that is null or white space of text return false, we're not going to send anything that's text or white space. If string dot or if text dot length is greater than 500, I return false because messages are limited to 500 characters. Now we need to check the scope. So I'm going to take a really quick second. Helix send chat message. Why is it not giving me the Twitch reference? Why is it giving me a bunch of like not Twitch like APIs? All right, send chat message API. You need user write chat. An app access token is used, and you need user bot and either channel bot scope from broadcaster or moderator status. So actually, you do need all three. Because you need user bot to send messages as a user. You need channel bot from the channel to send botted messages in the channel. And you need user write chat as the authorization. So we do actually need to have all three. But luckily for me, we can do is we can do Twitch handler dot try twice. This method. Put this in a try catch. So actually, I don't know if try tat. Okay, so it does take bad token. That's bad token. So it doesn't take bad scope. Catch bad scope exception. Then call ts.log failed to send chat message. bse.message. What the fuck is this shit? I pressed backspace once and it went back 4 characters and deleted the thing before I wanted to do. I love IntelliSense. It's great. So we need to do a missing scopes error notification. The scopes are user bot channel bot and user write chat. Can't send chat message. Missing scopes user bot channel bot and user write chat. Then we do notification list dot add notification msen return false. And we don't actually need to. We can check the response. I'm gonna have to bring it up one. Send chat message response equals null. Return response dot data dot length greater than 0. That should work. We don't need the. I mean, I guess we can take the API shortcut here. We don't need user ID. Actually, we do need user ID. We can shorthand these two calls. All right. This should still work, I think. So now what we can do in the subsystem is simply call return Twitch chat handler dot send message of text. So the other thing we need to do is add some logging. Received request to send chat message text. Message was null or white space. Message was too long. Max is 500. Got text length. Okay. Catch the bad scope exception. Otherwise, we'll capture an exception. The generic error notification could not send chat message. And this is unfixable. All right. Now, theoretically, chat message, even through the scripting API, should be using this new method. So now let's do a prediction and cancel it. So, and submissions. That still works, which means that it just works. Now in the scripting provider, I want to, in send message, not broadcast an event. I want to just return Twitch chat handler dot send message of text. Now that's a lot cheaper. Cool. Also like one line now. Nice. User info request. This is actually kind of an issue. Because this isn't so simple to do. I mean, I do have one that does look it up, but it looks up a single user. Do this string logins, string IDs logins. Okay, so if IDs.length plus logins.length is greater than 100, then We want to do ts.log. Too many users in request. Max 100 got, and this sub expression again. This is an error. It's actually an unrecoverable error, so return null. Otherwise, we want to do this. So we want to get ID's response. Then we want to get login's response. We want to do ID's response is get users async of IDs. And then want to do list of user out users equals new list. If ID's response not null, then out users add range response user. If it's not null and ID's response users length is greater than 0. So we want to try that. We want to catch and ignore if something goes wrong. We want to try the same thing again using login's response and using the login's array. Turn out users dot to array. Plus, if not out users dot any, return null. List will be nothing if there are none. We can't get bad. Oh, hey, welcome. We can't get bad scopes here because it doesn't require scopes to look up users. I think this should work. I think this works. Find out, I suppose, when it crashes, burns, and blows up. Let's see. So we want to do string array IDs equals user ID dot split of comma string split options remove empty entries and string split options trim entries. Do the same thing for logins. Then we want to do users equals Twitch user handler dot get users of IDs and logins. We'll also set this to an empty array if there were none. Okay, and then we'll also set this to an empty array if it's none. I also want to do if IDs dot length equals 0 and logins dot length equals 0. So none were specified. Then user array, or let's do this. Users equals null. If this is the case, users equals Twitch user handler dot get user with no arguments. This is not nullable. I mean, it actually can be null if there's an exception, but I don't think that that'll happen 99% of the time. Because this should always return our user. That's my weekend. It's going pretty good. How about yours? Put this else. Now we just get rid of all of this. If users.length is 0, case is users.length. Boring pretending to work to avoid my friends. Damn. That's rough. All right. Theoretically, this should still work, maybe. So I'm gonna attempt something here with the good old script that bans me. Nope, there's an error. ID or named. Well, it's always ID or name. Um, check log for details. First world problems are the worst. Yeah. Let us see what happens when I run my script that bans me. It should still work, unless I broke it, which is 99% of programming. It works. Twitch probably wishes I would use their command line, which sends events without actually doing them, but I can't be fucked, really. What better way to test is there than doing it live? That, and I would have to have like an actual like way to send events at certain times, and it's just not possible. Not with this setup. But it did work. So that's good. What else should I have? I'm trying to think of everything I should implement. Oh, also, are these not in order? No, they are in order. I probably should make the return type trailing and not leading in this list, though. It makes it really hard to read. Um, let's do that. In scripting, in the scripting form, when we create our documentation, actually, I think it's on form load that this is done. Yeah, so I'm going to change this to be name and then return type, because that will be a lot easier to read than return type and then name. Generally, you don't care so much about the return type as much as you care about what it does. It also means that they all appear left aligned, the name, which is very nice. Cool. Okay. That's Twitch script. Oh, yeah. Oh. I thought I put this in the actual button that runs the script. No, this is a script that's firing from the event. That makes a little bit more sense. It's funny because it actually happens before the script executes. That's interesting. I can probably delete these two. Along with fuck. We don't need fuck anymore. But yeah, now we have a little bit nicer setup on the Twitch side. So now comes everybody's favorite. It's so weird. Every time that I see like count equals 0, it tells me to use any, and now it's like, wait, no, go back. What was I saying? Oh yes, it's time for the best part of any development project. The documentation. Everyone's favorite. I have added a lot more events that the Twitch API is now aware of. So I need to document all of them. Hooray. Mainly prediction stuff, but I do want to make sure that all of this is a thing. So we're going to go down the list and search for each one individually. I should probably just open this file. It'll be easier to read it as a web page. Oh, I need to open the output of it. Need to open the amalgamated hub folder and not the folder directly, because they don't have any style information. Where did my Twitch page go? What? Oh, that's the one it opened in. That's weird. Okay. What is going on? YouTube stream looks slightly better. Okay. So let me open my YouTube, not YouTube, Visual Studio Code tab. That's right. What? Why is there space taken off the left? What? Oh, because there was a I know why. Because of the folder browser. We don't need to worry about that. Okay. So here is the actual documentation for the coalescence documentation. Allow me to open the file directly. But it's not going to be up to date until I build the app. I mean, fuck it, right? Who cares? We might need to make it slightly wider. We could just make it full screen. And then scale it to no longer be full screen. This is essentially what it looks like. I'll put it partially behind chat. I mean, I guess I could just show it. So the idea is you have like these scrollable bars. These just stop these from getting too large. It looks to cut off too early, which is interesting. And then I can't scroll the page because the like overflow element is blocked or something, so I can't. But there's more down here. So these are all remote procedure calls. So they have the RPC tag. And then there are events on the bottom which actually don't have the event tag because I forgot to do that. But that's essentially what I'm building right now. So I'm going to take a little bit of time to read what I have and what I should have. I'm going to need to pop out my Twitch chat because I'm going to have to hide the window for my dashboard because I have many things to look at. We will give you this side of the screen. Need this. Put it right here. Okay, cool. So, event sub register request. I want to put information here. This should only be sent in response to the class for code. It's just code. Okay. There is a special event I distribute to request these. Okay. I don't think that that's actually going to look all that good. So I'm going to build again. Because the build actually does forward a lot of the help information. Um, it hasn't actually. Why not? Do I need to run it? Oh, huh? Why didn't it move? Maybe the signed copy of this isn't actually the place it goes. Um, I might need to open a different copy of it. There's nothing in here. What? Oh, because it's not a dependency anymore. This information isn't updated. Um, that's a problem, actually. Mm, I don't know if this is going to work. Hmm. Get updated? Oh. Um, hmm. Let's see if this works. I don't think it will, but nope. Hmm. Wait, it is working. It's just that it's not writing it. The copy task apparently doesn't keep the directory structure, so it just annihilated everything in the source directory, which is fine because this is an output. Hmm. What is this shit ass like solution here? Why does MS Build not have method to actually just copy the entire directory? Everything is just saying like copy it like one at a time. No, fuck that. Or copy files like each one at a time. No. So we're gonna have to do an exec for like robocopy or something. Robocopy its source. So quote target dir help to quoted solution dir signed help. We want to copy ESR0 weight 0. We also want to run continue on error is true because this folder will not always be present. Through the power of just doing it with robocopy. So dumb that MS Build doesn't have a better solution for that. I mean, it probably does. It's just there should be like a copy folder task. There might be a copy folder task, but if there was, then Google has really fucked me on this. There is not. Yeah, no, you're supposed to use like a variable in the copy task. That no, it shouldn't be that hard to copy folders. Bad design. Okay. We can now get back to our regularly scheduled um HTML editing. All right. So this isn't Fortnite. No, it's not. Oh, yeah. Keep forgetting that. I'm over here like typing in things that I want to write in the thing. I'm like, oh, why doesn't that work? It's because I have the Japanese language selected. So I can't type warning. I have to type in the Japanese name of it, which I actually don't know. I could look it up, but it's a bit late for that. I already put it in the document. Weirdly enough, I have to build the solution to move these files. Okay. Now I have to go and find um the place where the it opened. I have to find out where the CSS is, which is right here. I already have a warning. I love that Visual Studio throws an exception every time that I build a solution. I don't know why. It says I need to install the IUI service. And last time I fixed it, I think I had to restart my computer and I cannot be fucked. Here, we'll just kill Visual Studio. Oh, the warning already has the sign. I'm just gonna do this the easy way. What? How am I not able to build either of the solutions? Oh, the things that are not loaded, they're not marked for not being built. They still build. Ah, that's actually a problem. Because, so for example, one of the reasons it doesn't build is that the TikTok subsystem, which is not ready, actually probably won't happen. Fuck it, we'll just remove it. Sorry, why is it still trying to build TikTok? I literally removed it from the solution. That's what I thought. Okay. The stingy. All right. Swapped my window. Kind of a nightmare behind the behind the scenes here. Oh god. All right. And now have a like a more lightweight way to build the solution. Oh, that's right. I can't just close it because I need all of the messaging shit that Twitch will do. Okay. Let's start by going to Twitch subsystem and getting all of the remote procedure calls that can still be done. So event sub register request is one. User info request is the next one. Um, so user info request. We'll do div class equals info. If neither ID nor login are specified, gets the info of the currently logged in user. Now we have to check to see that info is actually one of the things. It very well may not be. It isn't. What's it called? Called note. Fortunate. So note apparently has no padding bottom. Neither of them have padding bottom actually. Nope, it's margin that I want. That looks better. Okay. Now in send chat request, I'm not sure if I should keep the callback information. So event sub register request does send callbacks. User info no longer. No, it does. Sends length and users. And send error in detail, but it actually doesn't. Oh no, it does. Hmm. Send chat request no longer actually supports the callback API. No callback occurs at all. Doesn't support it. Then user request. Takes user login, user ID, reason, and duration. Returns a callback if it fails. The callback occurs if the event succeeds. Unban user request takes in username, user login, or user ID. Once again, no callback if it succeeds. Stream marker request takes in the reason and calls back if if it fails. Yes. And then we have one more. No, we don't. Okay, so the events is where it gets a little freaky. Because there are now a lot more events. So let's get down to business here. Those are all handled in an event sub, Twitch subsystem event sub. I'm going to do this on or from the top to the bottom. So ban has reason, username, user ID, user login, broadcaster name, ID, and login. Moderator name, ID, and login. Ban that ends is permanent. It's all good. Next we have unban. Which is username, ID, login, broadcaster name, ID, login, moderator name, ID, and login. I don't think unbans can specify a reason. Nope. This should be all of the information we can glean. Okay. Next is channel chat message, which I think does actually have more information than we last had when I wrote this. The channel chat message has username ID login, broadcaster name ID login, source broadcaster name ID login, text ID is moderator, is broadcaster, is VIP. This is actually incorrect. It's a lowercase INP. Is staff, is subscriber, is from shared chat. We have two more. Is current user, and is lead moderator. That has been slightly increased. Next is event revocation, which I don't think has ever been sent. I don't know why. It like event sub disconnects after 4 hours, and I don't know why. And it is one of the things of all time. Okay, cheer I think hasn't changed. Can't imagine it would have. Username, ID, login, broadcaster name, ID, login, message bids in is anonymous. Yep, that's right. Next is the big one. Channel points, custom reward redemption ad. Such a great event. Also I've just realized that I didn't change the name or the text of any of these. Event channel cheer. Yeah. Here's the first one that's wrong at. A user cheered using then this one is a user redeemed channel points for a reward. Okay. We have username, broadcaster, redemption ID, status, text, redeemed at, reward title, ID, cost, prompt. Okay. I should probably make events for the other channel points events. We only know when you redeem. We don't know when it's like refunded or anything. What? Oh, automatic reward redemption ad. Eh, we'll get there later. So event channel subscription, I know that hasn't changed. These haven't changed. Channel follow hasn't changed. Stream online. I didn't actually know we had a subscriber for. Total. I think I forgot to delete one. It was definitely not supposed to be there. There's no total in a broadcast going online. Stream offline is right. Channel raid. I have a raid handler. I might be fake as shit. I've never set up anything to reply to a raid. Huh. We should probably do that. Let's do that really quick. Five errors. Missing scopes for all of the cheer and channel subscription stuff. I can actually fix that. Need to move that label left actually. That really quick. In core notification control. This label needs a little bit more horizontal space. That is all that was. Okay. That's all I needed for that. So my Twitch scopes are still not good. I need to authorization really quick. Okay, I need to restart it again. Okay. Now need to oh yes, scripting. So we will make a new raid handler. So this will be on Twitch event channel raid. Um, I think it's called channel raid. Yeah. So and that don't need labels. Actually, we could use the alert system for it. If I save this, come over here to super timeouts code over here and paste it in. Fortunately, you can't tab to move things. If you do tab, it just deletes it. And we don't have undo on this. This is not part of a rich text box. I eventually want to do it myself. But we will get there eventually. The description is variables dot, it's gonna be message data. Will be message or raid incoming. We'll do message data dot from broadcaster name rated with a party of message data dot viewers dot viewers. I think Dusk Exclaim was Helen. Do I have the new emote list? Hold on. I do. Okay. So we're gonna use the new one then. New. It'll be. I don't actually know what the size of the one that's currently loaded was. Helen Crest Bashful is 1500 by 1500. Right. I don't have something that wide. Actually, they're not a standard size. So I actually need to use the 512 subdirectory for this. Dodo dusk fast dot gif. It'll last for 5 seconds. And then to test this, we will simply call we'll just call this here. Huh? Message data. So we're going to instead just call this created with a party of 0 viewers. Okay. Okay. Now let's try a really long name that shouldn't possible, but I need to test. Cool. Wait, the file is still the wrong size. Okay. Now it should be always the right size. The only problem is that now the okay, so now it should go off to the left side. Perfect. Now, what do you think about the The new raid alert. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, user info what? Oh, it's not bound to the API for Lua. Interesting. Right. See, now we have a raid system. I actually don't think we're listening to channel.raid. Probably fix that. That was the job of fuck. Hold on. Oh god. Check Twitch event sub channel.raid. Okay. Condition is able. No authorization required. I don't think it'll let me do that. Because Twitch requires you to send the scope list. And I don't think that there is a special value you can send to denote no scopes. Which means actually it's not possible to subscribe to any event that doesn't require scopes. Actually, No, we only check to see if scopes is null, so a single space should work. Possibly. We should be listening for raid now, I think. We are listed as raid in the event subscriptions. We also have 3 copies of channel chat message, which let's test it. Nope. Anyway, we have a couple more events that we listen to now that we weren't before. They're generally all predictions. So let's put those in. Predictions do have a relatively large system. The thing is, outcomes for predictions are also a dictionary, so there's a sub dictionary. That's going to be an interesting thing to put in. Rebozo. Rebozo. Okay. Event sub reference. In the All right. I think that this will be a lot faster and easier and more concise and less painful than writing the entire list of things. Okay. So this entire event is nearly exactly the same for lock, which is simply that they're no longer thing becomes locked at ID locked at started at broadcaster name ID login total points. Yeah, so this is the same. Then we have end. Oh, all of these have the wrong description. A channel points prediction was created. Okay. Okay. So the prediction ones are essentially the same list of entries. Okay. So that should be up to date. Okay. I remember there being an entry in the Twitch help folder for. Oh, no, there's not. I thought there was one for the scripting API. Apparently not. Um, I can add one for scripting as well. Actually, the index is for the scripting system. It's not supposed to be. There's an un. Oh no, it's right here. I say there's an unbalanced p element. Hmm. Okay. All right. Let's see how this looks. Why is this not in the output directory? Oh, it's not in the. Not in the I'll put here. Ah, it has to be set a copy of newer. Misery. I have to I have to explicitly add it every time. This is gonna still not there. I could just edit the directory build props to copy it from the source directories directly directory. Instead of copying from target dir, we can do project dir, which might be a little bit more reliable than copying it from the target directory. I don't actually know what the things are. Okay, let's see how this works. Okay. Okay. If this looks any better. Oh. The description is being placed in the center of the two other divs, which is not what I was hoping for. Actually, inline block is the right display type. It's not. Only if it's too long to fit in the area between them. Hmm. Because I could have used another container, but I don't want to. I don't absolutely have to. Hmm. Apparently, this is supposed to do something. Nope. Apparently, this is also supposed to do something. Find out. I've been fibbed too. Unless it has to be a double quote. Pretty sure that they're not specified. Hmm. Oh wait, not we didn't know it is before. We know it's after? Huh? Wait, I could just give it a width of 100%. What am I doing? That did not work. Fuck. Ah. Essentially, what I'm trying to avoid doing is having to put a div here. But I'm probably gonna have to. Huh? That still hasn't fixed it. I don't understand this. Why is it not? Because now they're contained in another element, and yet they're still mixing. I know it's because of the flow, but I don't know how to make it so that that div is a container and not allowed to spill its contents out. Okay, that's not quite right either, because this is the minimum width. Actually, I can fix this. No, it does need to be with 100%.
I was gonna give it padding, but that's gonna still be not right aligned. Probably give it. No. I like how that looks. That looks better. It's still not great, but the style can be improved. Not the right one. There might be a mismatched div in that one. This will be see if this works. Oh, it's up here. I'm like, that isn't right at all. What? I'm not sure I like this video. It's just gonna take too much space. So this is the absolute monstrosity that I copy and paste for every single one of the scripting methods. Oh, I didn't even write the return value. Curious to see if this will work. Probably write some content in here. I actually don't know if it returns that. I don't know if it returns false if the user's banned. I need to look. No, it returns true. Oh, I raised it by 4 values. Oh no, I did. I raised it by a lot more than 4, didn't I? 1C, 1C, 1C. That's still too bright. An A1A1A maybe. Padding should also probably be slightly higher. Quite crowded. The edges. That looks a lot. Yeah, I specifically tell you to. Hold on. Succeeded have 2 C's in, or is it 1? Is 2. Okay. Like, I'm pretty sure, but might take a quick break to run to the bathroom. We will be back for more documentation. Everybody's favorite. It is a little painful to document everything, but it is very important because an undocumented program is about as good as no program. So, this is very important. I'm also trying to make it look a little good. It's not amazing, mind you. I'm far from a web developer, but I think it looks all right. I need to raise the brightness of the namespace name because it is not bright enough. Oh, we're in an ad right now. Oh, well, that's awkward. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom really quick. I will be right back. Ah, dumbass forgot to hide the model. Oopsies. I I forgot to click the button. See, it's funny because like I don't need to worry so much about how I look or like what position I'm in whenever I'm 2D because my movement is so restricted. But if I go to my 3D model, like you can see the gamer slouch. Like if I go back here, yep, I'm off screen. That's how far back I am. Turbo slouch. I need to make a word prediction, not say that it's a table. It isn't. Not a table. It's pretty sure at least. Vector. Oh, because coalescence is running, so I can't push it. Because if MS build fails, it doesn't copy the table. It doesn't copy the help data. It's not too much more to document for Twitch, actually. The only other things you can do is create an event subscription, create a stream marker, or send a message. I'll start with send message because it's by far the easiest. Perfect. doesn't actually return true or false. I don't know, crazy moment. I actually don't know what you need to do create stream marker. Do you need? I've misspelled helix. Need channel manage broadcast? I keep accidentally doing UL. This is one of the weird ones where you do have to specify the scopes. It's for two reasons. One, we can check our we can check our like we can check our own access token to make sure that it is something you can do. And prevents us from sending trash to Twitch so that they don't block us. And then also, if the user lacks the scope, we can notify the user and be like, "Hey, you don't have the ability to do this. The scopes that you've given us." That's part of the reason that the scopes is a required parameter, even though theoretically we shouldn't have to provide it. It is to make the user's experience better. And if you are the user and you don't care about making your experience better, tough shit. It's gonna stay required. It is one of the weird things, especially also with version being a string is also very weird. But I can't make it a generic type. I just don't have that power, and it's not technically. I'm pretty sure version in the um Twitch API is a string as well, and not a number. I'm pretty sure it is. It's one of the problems. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's a that, and also Lua numbers are weird because they're all doubles and not integers. So it's probably better that it's a string. I might need to run to the bathroom again. Yeah. I'm going to make sure to hide the model this time though. Check this out. Click the button and click this button. Crazy, I know. I will be back shortly. That's right. I'm back again. Hey. Cold in here. See, this is the weird bit. When I'm doing development, it doesn't. Okay, well, turned itself off. When I'm doing development, my room isn't hot. When I'm playing Peak, my room goes up to 90 degrees. Okay, so this one is create event subscription. Creates a subscription to an event sub notification. Hey, that's actually all of Twitch, I think. Documented. Actually, create event subscription returns um a bool, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. So quite done. Returns a boolean. True. The operation succeed. False. All right. Now all we have to do is put links to that. I guess they can't. You would have to have the two-factor answer. Second time I've done that. Actually, I guess if I omit the event to resubscribe everything, you won't need to restart again, will you? Oh, enough space for that. Now what I want to do is try but it didn't throw an exception like I thought it would. Mm-hmm. I didn't think that was gonna work either. That would have been ambitious. What? That's all right. What? That's all right. Huh? Oh, yeah, I went to the wrong subpage. That's why. I'm like, huh? I literally copied it. Yeah, excited. I'm adding some extra checks to make sure that the data is retrieved safely. I'm adding in documentation about my uh authentication stuff. And it turns out my previous method of detecting if somebody had already downloaded it didn't work, which is weird because it should have. Um, so I don't know what's up with that. Because I know that I made warning pages for Response Smuggler. They're not opening. Strange. I don't even think I have the code for it. But I'm just adding in a warning that if you attempt to do authentication and it turns out that your your data is already downloaded, that's not good. Although to be fair, the amount of time you would have to download somebody's data is not very long. You have about 11 seconds to try all of the N64 space. You'd have about 18 quintillion things to choose in 11 seconds. Chances are low, but you add detection for it anyway. I also want to see how this website looks. Fuck am I editing? Is it this? Yeah, but the one with the ideally the one with the formatting. That's program data. This one. Yes. Oh, I need to get rid of the thing. This is write this later. I've written it. Should probably do a manual authentication to make sure I remember how to do it. I may have disabled it. So let's check to make sure I haven't done. Does still work. And now what I want to do is go and make sure if it does work. I want to call which subsystem. Let's see. Okay, so now you don't need to restart Coalescence. It should resubscribe all of the events when you re-authenticate. Which is actually super convenient because that's one of the most annoying parts about re-authenticating, having to restart. Now you don't. All right. So many Twitch tabs open. Really just so many tabs open in general. But yes, I'm hoping oh, you can't see anything. I'm hoping to at some point release this.
and that's part of why I'm going through and doing a documentation run now. Is I want it to be well documented, because if it's not well documented, it's not well to begin. The other thing, with the advent of the scripting being able to process events, the Twitch ban subsystem may no longer need to exist. Because this entire assembly does one thing, and that's reply to ban events. But it could be implemented in a script where it no longer requires an assembly, no longer requires a blade in the coalescence main screen. I think it is simply better to re-implement it as a standard script. I don't even know how I would do it though, because the thing is, it's not going to be installed by default. That's the hard bit. But this isn't necessary anymore because it can be rewritten. So we do a band, copy our RAID handler code, event channel ban. We don't need any of this. So all we have to do now is local text equals message data dot username or user login. No username was banned. And then need a local duration equals wherever. If message data dot duration is greater than 0, then duration equals 4, and then message data dot duration seconds. Now, theoretically, I run this handler. Didn't happen. Could not be duration. Let's see. Only I had all the documentation open. Wait, actually, duration is one of the only things we don't specify. Shit. Okay. All right. Now we can rebuild, and then we'll have the duration parameter. I probably should have made sure I saved the thing. I probably didn't save the thing, and I'm gonna have to rewrite the script again. No, I saved it. So now it should work. If I... Perfect. Oh, wait, the Twitch bands blade is still here. Um, delete it. All right, the Twitch bands blade is no longer installed. Let's see if it works. Nope. Oh, you know what it is? We need a description for channel ban. No. I don't know. Hmm. Oh. My condition for subscribing to the event was wrong. So now do scripting, ban this guy. It works. And the blade is definitely not there, so we have successfully unimplemented one of the assemblies. And we can actually do it all in one, too, by doing this. That's a ban animation? Yes, it is. Great. Yep.
I really should make like a formatter for the coalescence script. I mean, I could probably just download one. Hold on. Lua format C#. MIT license. What a Chad. Oh, it has a dependency though. Hmm. It doesn't have formatting. What? No, it doesn't. It'd be really cool if it did, because that would mean I don't even need another dependency. I can just tell it to format it. But I'm pretty sure that that's just not how it is. Hmm. I mean, I could do this, but it has a dependency that I'm not super excited about, if I'm being honest. It has 3 dependencies. Well, one of them is JSON, so that's fine. But one of them is this random DLL file I'm not sure I trust. Yeah, I'm not putting this in my app. Hmm. Hmm. I could take Stylua and like integrate it. Question um, is it good? Is it something that I can just dump a file in? So it's a 2.5 megabyte. No, actually, it's an 8 megabyte exe file. I mean, that's a little large. How do I even call it? All I see is the license. Here we go. Hmm. Can I file something directly from the here we go. Filtering when using standard in. Sorry, I'm reading the README. I mean, I guess we just dump it somewhere and see if it works. Hmm. Let's take something like this, right? And let's output it as a file, a test Lua file. Then we run Stylua on it. Okay. What was I? What did I paste in? I don't remember. So it okay. That looks fine. I want to test something. If I have just an insane amount of things in my one line of comment, will it split my comment? No. Fucking sick. That means I don't have to do any extra work. It just works. That's awesome. Okay. So the plan is to take the content of this, output it to some temporary file, execute and run stylo on it, and then um it should just work. Actually, I can just use standard in. So the idea is probably we'll make a button that says format or something.
Do something like this. And if you click this button, it will do process start info psi equals new. We are looking for stylua.exe. And the argument is just a singular hyphen. Use shell execute as false, create no window. True. Shit. Redirect standard input equals true. Redirect standard output also equals true. Standard input encoding equals encoding.utf8. Standard output encoding. UTF8 psi.start or process. Stylua equals process.start psi. If stylua null turn else, implicit else, stylua dot standard input dot write rich text. Actually, I think it's called RTB script editor. Yeah. Dot text. Then we do rich text box or RTB script editor dot text equals formatted. So what we can even do is if file.exists plugin stylua.exe not label button. What is the name of the button? There's a lot of them. It's button one dot visible equals true. Actually, what we can do is now if this file happens to be around, then we can automatically like enable styling using Stylua. Okay. So trying to run Stylua caused an exception. So what we'll do see if this works. I guess I could put scripts on my website. I already have a tool that'll download data from my website, so I could just make it work for the scripting thing too. All right, let's try this again. Format. Where's it getting stuck? Shell execute is false. Create no window is true. Redirect standard input and output. Unless it doesn't like that the encodings have changed. But if that's the case, I don't know that that will work in general. Because it does have to be UTF-8. Because if I write in, like, it should be able to handle Unicode. And if it can't, then that's not good enough. It's still running out. You know what it is? I'm calling read to end, but the input doesn't know when it's done. How do I tell Stylua that nothing else is coming? Because the problem is you can only write about 4 kilobytes of text to a stream before it'll stop. So what I guess I could do. Hmm. Actually, can I do text stream? Hmm. We're gonna try this. I don't know if this will work, but we're gonna close the standard input prematurely. Plus this write async and then calling it back to synchronous means that nothing is asynchronously being done. But we're testing right now, so that's fine. Well done. Has deleted my entire thing. I mean, to be fair, if being concise is beautiful, then nothing is more concise than nothing. There's two possibilities here. If it doesn't like UTF-8, that could do it. Um, hmm. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. This isn't working, so we're gonna do what anybody would do. If file.exists, scratch or plugins scratch.lua, then file.delete plugin scratch.lua. File.write all text to plugin scratch.lua. RTV script editor.text. We're going to call Lua on it. All right. This is probably going to be easier than trying to figure out how to do standard in format. Nothing happened, which is a good sign. All right, format. It changed to using space or to using tabs, but the tabs are significantly larger. Also, can I turn on undo for this? Is that just a thing the system has? I don't think so. Okay. Um, we'll set it to 4. Not change the line ending. Actually, we will.
Hard-coded parameters, my beloved. I actually don't know what version of Lua C# uses. I think it's 5.4 actually. I just told it to use the wrong one. No, it is a lot. Lua 5.2. Okay. Why is this empty? Did I bamboozle or what? Not. It's not formatting these anymore. Like this is 2 indent, but it should be doing it entirely, but not. Hmm. Interesting. There was something in the white space that was preventing it from doing anything. The formatted version, try again. I think I did something bad. There we go. It is a lot better. It is adding another new line at the end. Okay, I forgot I did that. All right. I think I will make a script downloader, but I feel like I keep pushing back V1.0. I've been pushing V1.0 back to add more features for like fucking 4 months now. But it would be so sick. I can't put it here because if I do, it's gonna get deleted when you switch documentation. All right. My plan is to take something very similar to the real-time audio model downloader form, put it here, name it to script downloader form. Crazy, I know. Um, okay. I don't think we're gonna need to have a current operation thing. Oh, there's not a height offset thing here. Okay, now the idea is that we um, process the resize end event. Actually, we probably do it in the resize event. This should already be docked down, yeah. Now this will automatically resize while you drag the window. Now I need to change this. So first I need to make a file that contains all of the information on the remote computer. I need to go log in really quick. I actually have to log in twice. One to connect to the server and one to open files, which is just grand. I love that. And that it won't remember my password. This is what I get for using password authentication. So we need to go to my Vosk mirror, download this file. Instead, we'll make a one for lesson. Paste this here. Rename the root node to scripts. I'm not going to keep information about their size because I don't think it's gonna be necessary. We'll take the script's name. And we'll take the script's file. And now the data here is much simpler. So we're going to have a one named script name. We can have a description, I guess. Don't need type. I mean, honestly, we just need name and description. Oh. There's a bot. And there was a bot. Dead. Okay. We can put one for type, actually. Change language back into a type. Status, we can keep. It ended up being whiter, actually. Edit columns. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do, actually. I mean, the type is pretty wide. We'll set it to 80. Change the canonical window width to this. Okay. We probably won't have a way to uninstall one. It'll just be download. We don't need a way to uninstall. We also don't need a status field. It'll just be download. And it'll give you a warning if the script already exists. The order is name, description, type, download. Name, description, type, download, no uninstall. Okay. probably delete timer 1. It's just not necessary. Don't need DGV uninstall. Is installed will not exist. I'm gonna inline those. Check out how crazy um this is gonna be. So this is the code I just copied. You want to know how much of it I need? Not very much. So for that, I actually need to have another column. You're gonna be floored with how much more crazy this is. Right? Check this out. I know, crazy. I just wrote file. All right. So literally, we're gonna just do this. Okay. And now I don't need any of the rest of this. We talk about this crazy spacing. Why would I want that? It really is shitting the bed. I think somebody's poisoning IntelliSense, and they're doing a very good job of it. We'll use set default setting again because it's slightly safer. Um, that's it. So let's test it out. So I need to create a script. So we'll just take this Faucet OBS caption and write it into this folder. All right, now I need to open this in my terminal and check its permissions. Okay. Getting a little freaky and asks, and they gave it execute permission. I only wanted execute permission on the directories. All right. Now if we rebuild this, we should have a button that I forgot to make open the thing. Didn't work. Hmm. What up? An HTTP client. But I use it here. I instantiate a web client, then use the HTTP client instead. Oh, you can't access this. Huh? Why is it not working? Not quite sure why it's not working. So we're gonna kill coalescence and rebuild it with. I'm pretty sure it should be working. There's not a whole lot going on in here. 404. What? Assets, coalescence, scripts. I guess I don't know what this says. Works now. Okay. Problem is I can no longer see coalescence because my phone is in the way. Well, I can edit this script to be a little bit more friendly. Can I do get filter present? No. Okay. Okay. I've made it slightly snazzier. But we have had to make a couple more things available in the OBS subsystem. What else should I put up there, I wonder? I should probably make a note that you should probably figure this. Cool. Maybe I could actually make a special formatter for like these the bang the hyphen hyphen bang. Isn't there a do nothing command in Lua? Like a pass or something? Maybe not that we can't. We just don't. Okay. Let's put this in here as event handler template dot lua. Here's another one. I already forgot what it's called. I thought I did this all in one, didn't I? Guess not. Oh, I moved it for the ban event. Okay. Save this too. So I want to delete this. There we go. think that's probably as far as I want to go tonight. I have been working on this for 16 hours today since I woke up. um, my brain hurts. What I'm getting at. I've been doing this for a long time today, but we made some very good progress, which is now actually documented, and you can now download scripts, which is kind of sick. You can click this button. I realize you can't actually see what this looks like. You know, maybe to celebrate, maybe just to celebrate, we'll do something a little bit freaky. That's right. The scariest of all things, the display capture. But yes, this is how it works. You just you click download. So for example, if I want to say I don't have the event handler template, right? I can click download, then reopen this. There it is. So theoretically, if people have something that they want to do, like it's a super common thing, I can just put a script online that does it. Because now that we have scripts that are so powerful, we can actually start cutting out some of these things. Like the ads UI may not actually need to be an entire like blade anymore. It might be possible to do it as a script. And like the auto moderator can probably be a script. The auto moderator is not very complicated. Battle could be a script, but Battle's not even public yet. So the recorder could probably be a script. Just write everything to the log. But yeah. Not so much with the video editor. I don't think we're doing that with Lua. Lua C# is fast, but it's not that fast. And also the video editor is probably going to be discarded as a project because it's just so much to do, and I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth the effort. I'm not going to be able to create something substantially better than something like Kdenlive or Shotcut. And anything that I create would be at odds with other people's significantly simpler routines than mine, which is not a dig at them. It's just mine is overcomplicated as hell. So anything I create is gonna have to have a billion like bells and whistles. Random. Did they roll the same model? Did you just get de-randomized? The hell? Model change writes everything now, so we can see. No, it tried to do ultramarine, but I don't think it's authorized on VTube Studio. Yeah. That's all right. Check this out. Shit. My Twitch tab. That there you are. That not work. That's oh no, it did work. Yeah. Where's my ultramarine? Is that not her name in the files anymore? Ultramarine? Is that not the custom name anymore? I don't think the expression happens until it's loaded though. Hold on. This is science now. Oh yeah, no, that's not the name. The name of the custom is ultramarine.
Shit is the motto of the channel. You're so fucking right. Just wait until I shit and accidentally reveal my fucking client secret. It'll happen, I'm sure. Where is Ultramarine? I need to make this window very slightly wider. Actually, maybe significantly wider. I mean, we could do that now. Not gonna take long. Presented me with some art. That sounds incredibly suspicious. Yep. We're just gonna make both of them 300. All right. Oh yeah, it sounds absolutely diabolical. Do we turn off the display capture? Do kind of crazy shit you sent me. Damn. That is diabolical art. The funny thing is I can't show it on stream. Oh, I need to restart this. It's absolutely degenerate. It's funny because somebody's gonna think we're being genuine. Absolutely degenerate. All right, let's see if the slightly wider window size works out for us. That looks good. I have no idea what that emote is. It's maybe 10 pixels on my screen. I don't actually have chat open as an actual chat window. I'm looking at the stream preview, which is already scaled to half the screen, and then the chat is scaled to be less than like 10% of the screen too. So I got no fucking clue what that is. It's definitely a character, but I don't know. I should get a chat that like maximizes emotes and stuff. Is it? You're gonna make me open my 500 windows again. But yeah. We've got some oh yeah, Nox, you want to see some crazy shit? Check this shit out, right? You can now download scripts from the internet. The event handler template. You can download it, right? There it is. That is absolutely wacky, you're right. I need to name some of my scripts just like really dumb shit.
I mean, this no longer is beholden to being on a specific name. Let's name it something dumb. What's a good stupid name for a script? Cedric. All right. This isn't even used anyway, so I'm just gonna delete this. This double subscribes to Raid. Oh yeah, I also made a notification system. I've also just realized it is not the same shade of gray as all of the other coalescence windows. I didn't run the thing, did I? Perfect. I literally have a single function I can call on any window and it'll force it to look the same as all of the other ones. Have an even better name. Oh, I also need to do this. Where is it? It's lib.hide scenes. Huh. You drive a hard bargain. One moment. There we go. The script is now named Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way. Just for you. I mean, the event handler scripts have no guarantee. Like, you don't have to have a certain. Oh, I have 2 copies of this now. Um, um, they don't have to have a certain name. Oh, I'm sure a lot of people would. Oh, this is supposed to have a colon in it. Is it supposed to have a colon in it? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to have a colon in it. What? Oh. Wait, is it specifically not supposed to have the colon? Wild. It's not supposed to have the colon. Did I delete my bands? like handler? No, this is the band's handler. Where's the raid handler? I think I might have deleted it. Yeah, this is so sad. I deleted my band handler. Or my raid handler. Making it sound like it was on purpose. It wasn't. One of these is the one. Here it is. Okay. Oh, I need to edit this too because it says that you're supposed to put a colon. Perfect. But yeah, there we go. That's our celebratory display capture. But yes, I'm going to probably end stream now because I have been working on this for like 17 hours. Or 15 hours rather. So let us find somebody to rate. Yeah. I wasn't streaming all of it. Like I said, if I'm not streaming, I'm probably doing software development. It is a constant. Why is my Twitch ad muter not working? Hmm. You're gonna have to start doing wellness checks. Don't worry, I'm not well. The finances are in shambles, but we'll get by. I think I know who I'm going to raid. I have a couple options, but I mean, it's been a while. So we're gonna blast ants. It'd be even funnier if he happens to be in my chat. He's not, so this could be a nice surprise. Everybody, here's our raid message. I closed Coalescence. Shit. One moment. This is our raid message. Everybody, thank you for watching, and I hope you have a great day. We are going to be streaming a little bit less from now on because I am going to start doing DoorDash. But other than that, I'm gonna keep working on crazy shit for the stream. Now that I have all of this power. So, everybody, I will see you next time. Bye. Takes so long sometimes.